Hey yo, ladies and gentlemen, how are you doing today? Are you excited? Are you excited, just as I am, to know that finally, 3 months after release of this game, a meaningful patch has dropped for it? Yes, ladies and gentlemen, almost 3 months since release of Diablo 2 Resurrected, we finally get a patch which can be called something more than just their standard-ish patches that were dropping before that. Why am I calling this like a meaningful patch? Well, it has some interesting bug fixes, primarily for Necromancer Summoner, for those snakes in Nilatak Temple, which I'm pretty sure you are all familiar with, and that they were buggy, and that now they are not buggy anymore. Another meaningful change, I think, is the skill bar. This skill bar thingy. Well, skill bar. I will try to play the stream today on a keyboard and mouse just to see how it feels now, because hey, why not? Simply put it this way, like, why not? I would say that having a possibility to like use the skill bar for keyboard plus mouse players in comparison to what those players who use the gamepad is going to make their life easier, and it finally going to start to feel less of a chore to play on a keyboard and mouse, because as you know, those on gamepads can use their aura on a paladin together with, say for example, a movement spell and an attack spell and so on and so forth. Now people on keyboard and mouse will going to have sort of similar thing. Why am I saying like sort of similar thing? Is because I still don't fucking understand why not just Control-C, Control-V, the UI that those on console or gamepad users had. It's strange. It's strange to put it at best. But like they've just they're like shout calling, so it's up to them to decide like what kind of shit to put in their game. I will be testing like how the whole like necromancer like pathing as well as their teleportation works. Hopefully that particular fix finally fix this obnoxious problem that I had, which is being related to like to the fact that it's nearly impossible to play properly on a summoner if you don't have Enigma in this game. Hopefully that thing fixed it. If we're going to have time, we're going to see how exactly does this work now. Because previously, it was a pain in the fucking ass to play. But also, there were a lot of, like, sound fixes, UI fixes, which I right now don't really care that much about, because my concerns are, like, as I said, like, bug fixes, stable connection, because I'm playing online and I want stable connection, more stash space, which still don't have, possibility, well, to use more skills on a keyboard and mouse, because yes, like, point of the matter is, whether you play on a gamepad or you play on a keyboard and mouse, each of them have their specific like pluses and minuses. Say, for example, one of the huge pluses of playing on keyboard and mouse is that the speed with which you like throw in, throw out items. And say, for example, another one of those pluses, if you have like full inventory on a keyboard and mouse and you have like a empty cube, you can still grab an item from the Open your inventory, grab an item from the floor, and just put it inside your Heretics cube. You cannot do this on gamepad whatsoever. Like, there is no option like that. So that sucks. So kind of, it feels like if they would have just put the console interface for the keyboard and mouse users, no one would have argued about it. Seriously. But now, instead of having like a skill bar, we have on top of this bar, we have something that in other games, you know what's up above here usually in any other game, be it action RPG game or MOBA game, buffs and debuffs. Like, this is specific, this is the place for displaying buffs and debuffs. The fact that we have here active skills is just... okay. It's just meh. But whatever. Instead of just like speaking about changes, let us see those changes, how they are working, and how easy it is to like transcend from playing on gamepad into playing on keyboard and mouse. Let's see how it goes. So, enjoy the stream, enjoy the commentary, and let us continue with our quest for that we have here, like kill Diablo and continue on, because I want to move forward with this walkthrough series. I really do. It will going to take some time to adjust though. Because one of the pluses that I liked about the gamepad is the auto aim mechanic. It's not impossible to adapt, don't get me wrong. Just that even back in D1 era, I played the game on PS1, so yeah. It was superior. Even can say something like that. Superior because I had options. They said that they kinda fix some stuff with like the fact that your mercenary will also going to teleport to you more like, efficient, so to speak. They said a lot. You can read all the patch notes, shenanigans in there quite easily. Most likely, I will going to keep on playing on the gamepad because strafing and auto aim helps better for the like if you are playing on a keyboard and mouse, like not on the keyboard and mouse, but on the gamepad. Plus I need to remember how exactly do I heal the mercenary. Oh fuck. Drop portal. I kind of forgot. I kind of didn't even knew about it. Well, I knew, but I forgot. Or I didn't knew and I didn't knew whatsoever. Doesn't matter. Anyway, I am just testing out this change. It would be better to test it out on someone like a Hammerdin, because he has more skills. Because now I have like only 2 skills, or a Necromancer, for example. That guy has a lot of skills. But regardless, it feels nice, but There is this bot that I want, like, I will going to keep mentioning because first of all, how the fuck do I heal this guy?
Thanks.
I can heal him differently. Let me actually check this. How to use potions and mercenary. No. Shift 1, 2, 3. Ah, so you don't click it. You just kind of press it like that. Anyway.
I need mana.
The reason why I need it is because my mercenary wears poopy gear, so he needs some help with survivability. See, like, if those changes that they have put in this patch, if those changes were like constant, like not this one patch like these in 3 to 4 months that mainly consists of like bug fixes and stuff. It's not like they are too busy doing something else for this game, quite honestly. It's not a new game.
Thanks.
I need mana.
So one has to understand that, like, their job is to, right now, their job is to just, like, keep on the consistent support of the game. Not creating new content, because, truth be honest, those people who want to see in this game, like, something unreasonable, like changing balance of the classes and stuff like that, this is not going to happen.
Not enough mana.
However, something that can happen is if they were just going to add those changes that were going to make this game
Thanks.
reasonably better when it comes to, like, playing it. Just reasonably better. Bug fixes, for example. More stash space. Like, that's absolute. That's like the godlike change if they do it. If they do like stacking points and stuff, or, you know, like, most of this stuff can be found in the game modifications nowadays, but hey, that's even easier for them because they can just look like at the mod section and be like,
I need mana.
oh, so you can do something like that. Like, holy shit, no way. And we don't even need to worry about that. We can just take something like this and use it. And be like, oh yeah.
Thanks.
Not enough mana.
Because it's not like they are No, what they are doing right now is, for some reason, they are reinventing the wheel that was created ages ago. And I absolutely, like, don't fucking understand why. Why even try to reinvent the wheel, to be honest? You already have all that there needs to be in this game. Created by mods or, like, other places. Created in... Truth be told, created in their own, like, sequel to Diablo 2. Because the skill bar in Diablo 2, skill bar in Diablo 3 is what should have been, like, say for example, you want a skill bar for Diablo 2, look at Diablo 3, it has it. It literally has it. You don't even need to create anything. You can just use what already was done in your other game. I did not pay attention to the fact that my mercenary got completely owned. But oh well. But oh well. It's not too pricey to revive him. Now the strafing is going to be much better performing on my gamepad. Plus you have the auto aim feature. This change is still nice. And if that other change with the Necromancer Summoner is also the real deal, and it's even better. And it's even better. Give the Necromancer Summoner some hope, so that people who are not that lucky to get the Enigma can at least play without Enigma. Naturally you would want Enigma, but not everyone is super lucky or has like $100 to buy himself an Enigma.
I need mana.
He died, but
I need mana.
he died like a loser he is. Need to go to revive him, and I need to go to identify some items. And I think that I won't going to have enough, like... Fast attacks, ignore target's defense. Mana stolen per hit, 10 strength. Oh, that's actually early level good stuff for a paladin, I must say. Can be used on a paladin, means it's good. Okay, Diablo time. I'm gonna open up a portal. Even though I actually don't really need it.
I need mana.
The fuck are you even doing there?
Not enough mana.
Should not have revived Mercenary. I should not have even revived Mercenary. To be completely honest, because this idiot was actually...
I need mana.
Okay, that's stupid.
I need mana.
I need man. I need more man. Look at this.
Not enough mana.
Let me actually find the juicy spot. Supreme Tactics. Actually, why is his AI so dumb? Look,
I need mana.
what's he even doing? What is he even doing? The fuck? Okay, that's... And then he dies,
The
like
reign
this.
of terror has ended.
I have my concerns. This was actually dumb. Okay. What's even more funny is that he would have died like this ever since the beginning if he actually... Like, my mercenary didn't went to fight him, but oh well.
Hello. I...
Not really. Act 4 completed, Act 5 begins. So far, so good.
if you...
The siege must be stopped.
Oh, they even give me a skill shrine right at the beginning. Nice. And then the enemies here are not even remotely close to being fire resistant or anything, or just lowering fire damage. Yep, because they just die from one hit.
Not enough mana.
That place is going to be easier than Act 4. At least the outskirts. Even if those mana potions aren't going to be enough, it's not like I won't going to be able to go and buy some more. It's definitely not a problem.
I need mana.
I'm more into strength because I need to be able to wield items that I am having, but I cannot equip them yet. And explosive arrow must be maxed out. Just because this is my primary damaging ability for now. Until level 30 or just until the beginning of
Thanks.
I need mana.
Nightmare. Actually, since I'm level 26...
Good afternoon.
Oh, 1000. Nice. This was not what I wanted to check. See how this does. Less movement speed, but it's okay.
What do you need?
Actually, I don't need so much of those. But more mana potions would be needed. Okay. One thing that is kinda important to remember is that as this character, you don't have a chance to... You don't have lifesteal or mana steal from like hitting targets. You get it from killing targets, but not from hitting them with arrows. First quest complete, on to the next one. I don't even need to go back, because I can just simply proceed onwards. And then they immediately give me the second quest. Actually, even with such resistances to fire, it is totally okay on normal difficulty. Plus, I'm playing a ranged character, so it doesn't matter that much. I don't put myself in danger too much. It's like forgiving class that allows you to make those mistakes.
Not enough mana.
Forgiving, but it's better not to do them. Not to do those mistakes. There is no waypoint in this location, but there are 3 packs of barbarians which I need to find. There is the second one. Oh, so this time this location goes not upwards, but right. Oftentimes it just went upwards, always. So now we are going to the right side instead of going up. This place still like multi-shot would have been amazing. Just shoot them and they all explode. This one is also good, but there are just way too many small things running around.
Follow me.
They don't like to stand in one place. They don't like to run around, cause havoc. Actually, I have some useless skill points. Well, extra skill points that I have not placed anywhere yet, because cannot place it here, but I can place it into its modifier for more damage. I either way will going to like finish leveling this thing and then like level 30, 32, respec into fire ice. Fire and ice, dual element, so that those immunity monsters will not going to cause me problems. Okay, so here there is going to be a waypoint. So I gotta find it. Extra damage from skills, always nice to have. Again, the beauty of this class also comes from the fact that her damage is much like any other caster that you play. Like, the more plus to skills you have, the higher damage you do. So your priority is to get this plus skill. Although having good weapons still counts, but not as much as for some other characters that benefit straight from having good weapons. Mostly melee classes. Of course, mercenary dice. Because why not? He just definitely needs an upgrade, which is going to happen soon. I forget that now I can quick cast those skills, so now I don't need to open the inventory if I want to open the portal.
I am thinking. Yes? You're... Can I help you?
I'm going to put them here for now. Don't have much use for them. He is level 21. I will going to need to go into Act 2 and hire myself a higher level one. Because he is now penalized for being way too low level. May actually do this. Act 2. They should provide me with the mercenary that is like level 20, 24, 25.
Come back this way, have you? What, didn't you see enough
Yeah,
action here
25.
the first time?
With Bless Aim. The same one that I'm having right now. Yes.
I can't carry
Level
anymore.
25.
I'll put that to good use.
Now he is going to be less
I'll put that to
penalized.
good use. I'll put that to good use.
And more useful. Actually, I can wear it on the next level, but for now I'll give it to him.
Thank all the
Nice. Now he should at least tank a little bit better. I want to see something. I want to see if they actually like fix their... Because this is another one of those enemies that was bugged before.
I need mana.
They kinda attacked you once, and then afterwards they were just standing there, but you still received damage. The guy needs better weapon. Just have to wait, just have to wait. I have a better weapon for him, he's still low level. Be able to use it. Another one of those things that they could have actually added, and it would be nice. With the console UI, when you are running out of potions on your belt, you can use those potions that you have in your inventory without actually putting them on your belt or anything. Which is definitely good stuff. A mercenary, let's do it like this.
I'll put that to good
There you
use.
go. I get the one that has better stats, you get the one that has less stats when it comes to defense. But we both actually get the same sort of rune ward to use. Yeah, the damage is still good. 1 to 2 hits, sometimes 3 hits, it's more than enough. Plus I almost never, like, the chance to hit... 70%, but it definitely looks more than 70%. And it's mostly related to the fact that the explosion does not miss. Which is so good. I'm just here for the waypoint. And it just so happens that the waypoint is like on the other side of the map. Yeah, the usual. I immediately hear an elite somewhere. Because I've heard the sound of the aura. Yeah, her damage is really disgusting in a good way. Which is something I like. I like to see that if you invest, especially when it comes to like while leveling, if you invested your time into gear, you actually see the results. Which is something that I unfortunately did not see while playing on a barbarian whatsoever. And it literally felt like a chore to play. Nice. Feels like those skeletons are way less aggressive when it comes to this difficulty. The other difficulties, they continuously spam their charge attacks. again, do not like currently that's not like the situation where the skill panel can be showcased properly. Like on other characters, you can see how it works way more efficient. But still, even now, there is a difference, like between having no skill bar or having a skill bar, which is really good, which is why I like it. Like the fact that they are removing those nasty archaic features.
Morning.
Lore, 2 mana after each kill. Versus that nice 30% enhanced damage. I want this one. Although, maybe not. Maybe this one. When it comes to weapons, I need to wait for like level 33, which is 5.5 levels more. Nah. I'm gonna use the one that I have right now. Anyway, Anya is saved. Time to kill Nilatok.
Good morning. Oh, Nilathok's home away from home.
I was shooting the killer for no reason.
I need mana.
And the Bindle skin was actually fire resistant. Ain't that nice?
Not enough mana.
Actually, after this quest, I need to go and check who, like, what character has insight that I wanted to use on my mercenary. Because I have a bunch of those. I need to remember which one had the exact insight, like, the exact level requirement. Feels really nice to play this character. Damage is there, AoE is there. Even the tankiness part, which was one of my concerns when I started to play this character, was like, because she is full-on range character, like maybe I will going to have issues with like tankiness on normal especially, but nope. Does not seem like it.
Not enough mana.
Now the monsters are stuck in textures. They kind of removed the game bug where you can be stuck in textures. Now the monsters are stuck sometimes in the textures. Nice. Add one, remove the other. Yeah, the biggest feature that I'm kind of missing right now, let's switch to keyboard and mouse, is the auto-aim. Because for this character, the auto-aim is really good. It works nice and solid. Plus, you are a bit faster when it comes to repositioning yourself after attacks. It's not that crucial right now. Later on, maybe. The biggest and most, like, why I think that this change is actually good is that now people can use like more than 2 skills and they will be available to them. However, they still should have either copy-paste from like how the skill bar looked in D3 or like how it looks in D2R when it comes to the console interface. Because this is another like place where you can make another quality of life feature. So in D2 it kind of don't have the icons that would show you how long the buff lasts or debuff lasts. So this entire thing could have been specifically saved up for the ability to be able to see how long till the debuff is going to go away or how long till the buff is going to go away. Do that and it's so good. It's another one of those quality of life features that actually, it's not something game breaking, but something that a lot would appreciate.
Good afternoon. How may I?
Because when it comes to like enhancing the gameplay, there are many ways still to do it. Enhancing, not breaking anything. Not trivializing anything. Just making it more like up to date and more meaningful. 2 hits. Really, really nice. I also seen that some people already are saying that firewall damage was nerfed. So now it does significantly less damage than it used to. Granted, in the original firewall was not doing as much damage as it was, as it did in Diablo 2 Resurrected, so maybe it was related to a game bug of some sort that got into the game. Now it was removed. So now firewall, fire orb setup is going to be like no longer that good. And people are probably going to go back into Meaty Orb setup instead of the firewall. But now more classes can go and farm the keys from the Neil attack, actually. Because the snakes... Snakes has been fixed. Yeah, maybe that one. Now I also think that Necromancer Summoner in, like... If he goes into a place like this, he isn't going to lose all of his army that fast when it comes to like fighting against those snakes. Because now they don't do as much damage as they used to do. Okay. That one done. $27. I'm gonna get him to 28. And then I'm going to go and see where the insight is. On which character? That's going to be interesting. Because I don't even remember where I put it. Or maybe I do. Yeah, maybe I do. It's somewhere on the elemental druid. Somewhere there. The way out is here. Which means I can do that. So if the waypoint is going to be God knows where, I don't have to run here. I can just teleport. Such a rarity to see magic resistant targets. Although, point is, if it's not magic immune, if it's just magic resistance, magic resistant target, it doesn't matter. When I was playing as a Hammerdin, it absolutely did not matter. If it's not magic immunity, it's pointless. Because he kills them with nearly as fast speed. There is practically no difference. And the waypoint will be, again, far away from the place where I need to go, but it's okay. Yep,
I
because
can't.
What do you mean you can't? You can. Just do it.
Good evening.
And there you go. And now to find the waypoint for this place. Which is going to spawn either really close to where I am or really far. And again, instead of going up, we are running to the right side. Always to the right. Having that movement speed really helps. Having such a low fire resist doesn't do anything here. Though it's better to have more, way more. Especially on Nightmare and above. Well, unless you are a Necromancer Summoner who can abuse how aggro system works in this game. Well, up until you meet with Blooms, of course. Those guys are not going to be toying around. They will just going to get you. And I found the waypoint.
can't.
Nice. Which means it's time to get an
How may I
insight.
be of help?
Yeah, definitely. Inside, do I need something more? This adds fire damage. Added fire damage is going to stack with an explosion, so I'm not going to remove it for now. For now, maybe. Because it's also 20 in dexterity, that's a good thing. Yeah, let's get an insight. Just so that the... Oh, wait. Doesn't have it. He doesn't have it, but he has this. It's too early for level 41. Although... Nah, I have this one. Okay. No, no, no. Not this, and not this. No. Now, where was he? The low level insight. Nope. Denied. There it is. Yep. And there it is. A weapon for a mercenary that I'm going to be using. Okay. Nice. Just waiting for those extra stash tabs so that I can finally free myself from having to hop between those mules in search for items that I need, or when it comes to just emptying some space. And although I don't think that insight alone is going to fix the entire mana issue that I have with this particular build, it sure will going to make it
What do you need?
much more manageable. Plus my mercenary is finally going to have an ability to support me in a better way. Well, if he is not going to die, that is. be completely honest, might happen, might not happen. Most importantly is that they fixed those game bugs related to those Minotaurs and to the snakes. Minotaur is now always going to be attacking. Like, their animation of attack is going to be present, not like last time when they do like a couple of hits and then just stand and you lose HP while they are just standing. In reality, they're not just standing, they are attacking you. This was just not animated. Okay, 65. I think a little bit more here. Respec is going to happen soon regardless, so it's not a big deal if I mess up.
Thanks.
Okay, nice.
Thanks.
It's okay for later, I do have those rings. One ring with cannot be frozen effect, which is going to help me out a lot, I would say. It's all about levels at this point. And level gain is going to speed up as soon as I go into higher difficulties. Sorceress is going to benefit from this skill panel a lot. Because you will going to have a teleport and a 1 or 2 skill that you are using. Already in waiting. Paladin as well, I guess, because you are going to be able to use aura together with other skills. Finally. And just overall, it's going to be a beneficial change for many classes. No matter how many skills you're using. And just as I said, like, this change was done in a way so that, like, if you don't like it, you can remove it. If you like it, you can keep it. Which is practically like the thing that I was speaking about kind of a long time ago. Like, all of those changes, if they are that afraid that people might not like it, just give them an option to safely remove it or use it. And their problem solved. Those who don't want it, turn it off, and that's it. No reason to worry about anything. That's really good. Wish it came out earlier. No, not really. I'm okay with this, with the way things are. But thanks for the offer. Okay, and where is the waypoint? I'm spending more time on, like, killing stuff instead of just randomly running away from them.
Hello.
Ancients. Ancients.
The fabled home of the ancients.
Yes, yes, fabled.
I need mana.
Oh well. I guess that can also work. One forgot that he even had Whirlwind. Proceeds beating my mercenary with auto attacks that do almost nothing. Okay. It's up to him. That was kind of like on the same pace, and when it comes to difficulty, just as easy as it was when I was here with my hammered in, pretty much. Interesting. Interesting outcome. But then again, like, the fun part starts only on, like, Nightmare or Hell, when they have their immunities ready. And they have other stuff like buffing their damage, buffing their speed. On normal it's kind of... On normal they exist just because they exist. The fight against them is not anything spectacular. But good thing to know is that when they are not using their skills, your mercenary can easily tank them, even with stealth, nadir, and as a weapon you just keep them inside. really like the fact that while playing this Amazon, you still get the same... Well, I at least get the same feelings that I had back when I was playing Diablo 1 as a rogue. Rogue, archer, whatever you want to call it. The difference that is significant is the clear speed, of course, and the fact that you can get the AoE and you move around fast. Those are the big difference. Big differences. Not enough damage to kill them in one hit. Not enough. And again, on the plus side is that you don't have to pay much attention to the fact on whether or not you have a very high chance to hit. As those explosions, it seems like they're hitting pretty much all the time. So it's like a range archetype that is a caster, because she doesn't really care about the chance to hit, which is beautiful. Fantastic that I don't really have to worry about that aspect of the game, which is chance to hit. Although if I would have played multi-shot, I would have thought about it more. But since I'm not, although I had in mind such gameplay, I decided not to. Playing dual elements with her is most likely going to be something like Sorceress. When you meet against fire immunity, just use Ice. When you meet with Ice immunity, use Fire. And when you meet with double immunities, just run away. If your mercenary cannot kill them, that is. If he can, let the mercenary kill them. If he cannot, then that's a problem. see a place where I need to go. The waypoint must be either here or down there. The other way. It's the other way. Oh, shoot. Wait. There won't be any waypoints. Because the waypoint is the second. Okay. Totally forgot it. That I actually have opened all those waypoints that are in all of the acts on normal. Yeah. 1 arrow and 4 enemies down. Nice. Playing with Magezon also has its benefits when it comes down to safetiness, because you can stand like almost full screen away from enemies and just kill them. Especially if you are using like a multi-shot or something like that. Okay, Bale. Bale and his minions. Will he summon them from here? Yes, he will. Nice. Unique Polex. That's easy. Ah, of course. That's something that typically happens with Mercenary. He just dies there. By the way, I don't really know, like, I don't think that binding identification scrolls is actually going to be like a useful thing. Simply because of the fact that, well, to identify stuff you either use Deckard Cain or you just like open your inventory and then identify stuff. So it's not really that great to use the quick cast because it doesn't do much. Because even if you quick cast, say for example I put it like F2, it's pretty much the same, like, well, it automatically opens an inventory and uses it, so it's like a second faster than the normal way. It's going to feel practically the same. It's like a second faster. Less clicks that you have to perform. But all in all, the same. they're
Not enough mana.
naturally stronger against fire, so couldn't do much there. Bye-bye, Mercy. Was nice knowing you. Oh wait, I have not killed them. I'm kiting them, but I'm kiting there in rooms that are full of other enemies.
Not enough mana. I need mana.
Yeah, the most annoying wave. Just because they're beefy. And because they killed my mercenary. But annoying is not impossible, so... yeah. That's all fine. Hey, yeah, laugh all you want. Healing, mana, healing... some more healing... okay. So far, by the way, 0 deaths.
Hello.
On this one. On this character.
What is it?
Mercenary died a lot. But that's his duty. He's useful until he's dead. Then when he is dead, he is already less useful.
The World Stone.
Mercenary. Mercenary. Great. I don't know, it feels like if you stand far away, they start doing some kind of random nonsense. Just like spamming skills that don't even hit you. It's very strange. But oh well. All well that ends well. End of this difficulty it is. But I still have a cow level to go to. On normal. And then to go on nightmare. And deal with minus resistances to pretty much half of my resistances. It's gonna literally feel like I'm playing as a Necromancer Summoner again, because there I also had to deal with the fact that I don't have resistances for a for a while. Okay, nice.
Good afternoon.
More scrolls. Just for the sake of it. And my level is 32. One level and I get this one. Fires explosive arrows or bolts. Which means this is a bow that can fire bolts. You can use bolts instead of arrows, I think. And has a piercing attack, which I like, and has fire damage that goes so high. It's gonna hurt a lot. I just need to get on one level and the fun part begins. Oh, and I also need to switch belts. Not really intending to use one of those yet. Wait, I've forgotten to get the helmet that I wanted for the mercenary. Well, shoot. Defense move versus missile. No. Bonus attack rating. Assistances. Yeah. I need levels. And that's all. Okay. Whatever. They die from one hit. Okay. That's actually okay. I don't even have to worry about anything. They just die from one shot. The reason why I'm here is simply so that I can finish everything on like difficulty and then proceed to the next one. Has nothing to do with like trying to level up or anything. Cow King lasted for literally 3 hits.
Move.
It's not that hard to readjust to playing without a controller. And as I said, like, each has its benefits. Whether you play on one thing or you play on the other thing, it's up to you. But now, those who don't want to play on the controller, you can use more skills. Yes. Which is practically something that many asked for when they've seen how it actually works on a gamepad. Piercing attack is so amazing, so amazingly powerful. Simply because it's going to do so much freaking damage overall compared to when you don't have it. Because it goes like this. If it passes one target, like it hits one target with an explosion, then goes to like another target, then more of those additional effects will going to proc, which is really good. Meaning more AoE, less mana consumption, way faster clear speed, and just overall nice. Though I am still like very I'm a fan of just how fast, like if you have like infinity, have like faucets and all that kind of stuff. I'm just a fan of how fast lightning Magezon just smacks everything. Just throw one spear and you go and collect those dead bodies. It's such a wonderful feeling. But it's a very pricey, like to get that result, you have to be super lucky with those, either super lucky or waste a lot of time farming for like runes. Well, items, okay, like items, Titan's weapon, and then the helmet is something that you really need, and then the belt. But most importantly are going to be those rune wards. You need infinity and like faucets to add even more damage. But it's super worth. Like the result that you're going to get is going to be disgustingly broken. Both when it comes to single target DPS and AoE especially. Because I had in mind something that goes like create myself a Magezon, but then I was like, I don't have faucets, I don't have griffins, I don't have the weapon, I don't have infinity. No, I'm not gonna bother with it. It's a little bit too much for me. It's powerful, but very expensive. It's like Tesladin.
Oh, hi there.
Where you literally need a dream setup, double dream, Plus either like Infinity, or I don't know, like Breath of the Dying, or that bow that gives fanaticism. Again, very late game-ish setups. Well, since I'm here, I'm just gonna go and respec into Magezon. Yep. My base stats were like 70, 70, 45, 110. Okay. Yep. Just don't hold shift and then click, because otherwise you're going to put all of your points into one stat, and that's going to be disgusting. $55. And then like this, yes, back to the stats that I had. Now to the skills. Pierce and Valkyrie. Pierce. And this. And Valkyrie. Freeze, cold arrow, immolation, explosive. Immolation is this, which means I need to do it like this again. Yep. Freeze and cold arrow. Those should be priority, like 2, and then the modifiers 2. It's again, actually, now that I look at it, it's pretty straightforward. It's 2 damaging skills that you are going to have, and 2 modifiers, and Pierce in here, just for extra Pierce if you don't have a Pierce weapon yet, and Valkyrie for the bonuses, of course. Valkyrie doesn't even have a... how should I call it? She doesn't even have the time, so she's like permanent. Nice. One, two, three. 1, 2. Oh, I can only put 2. Okay. Now I understand. In this one I can put way more, because it's not level 30 ability. But still, at a certain point it hits the mark. So on level 34, which means after 1.5 level, I will be able to put 2 points here. Okay, which means that Fire and Ice Arrow should also... No, Explosive Arrow and... Aha, and Cold Arrow. Ah, now I see. So we don't need the +5 freeze length per level from the ice arrow when it comes to like leveling this skill. We need the damage. Average fire damage per second. Oh, here's your fire damage per second that I was speaking about on first stream. Okay. Hold arrow. Exploding arrow. I'm going to keep them balanced. The balance rate. Nice. Hello to you too. I'm doing great. Have finished normal difficulty and now I am respeccing into the Magezon. And we'll see how that is going to go. Okay, this is F1. Wait, why is this F1? This is F1. This one... Ice arrow. Freezing. Okay. So it's like this. Okie dokie. And the Valkyrie... Valkyrie is going to be like F3. There we go. Although I need to go on to next difficulty, so I will going to have to recast it all over again. Okay, on to Nightmare. So yeah, when it comes to like having fun on normal difficulty, I had a lot of fun. Now let's see how well it's going to transition to Nightmare, because fun starts now, so to speak.
Hi there.
A very straightforward skill, as I said, like the... Yeah, you put a lot of points again to get to those skills that you need to put a lot of points. Basically, like you throw 1 point in each here in this tree. Means like you waste 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You waste 10 here just to get those two. Put them like 1 point in each. And then you proceed to maxing this, and that. Very, very, very straightforward. And I like it. Valkyrie moves super slow.
I shall purge this land of the shadow.
Oh, so this arrow is like a single target. And then this one is AoE. Okay. Understandable. It creates some... It creates like a fire... How should I put this? Like, creates a semi-firewall. And by the way, it doesn't even drain that much mana. Wow. So here I was complaining about the issue with mana. Just go into Magezon and you don't even have to worry about that. I like the special effects though. That's nice. Especially on the Valkyrie, like teleporting. Has this nice special effect thing. See, like when she teleports. It's like StarCraft. Yeah, that seems nice. Seems really nice. I'm collecting those super potions because you cannot buy them yet. You can only buy them on the next difficulty. But to heal mercenary, it would be good to have super potions instead of greater potions. Okay, so the entrance is here, but I want to open up a waypoint so that I don't have to run here. I'm just waiting for that Kukushakaku bow that I have. Oh, it's also freezing. That's super useful.
I hear foul creatures about.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. The only sort of downside with this particular arrow is that you can't spam it. Especially like if the arrow is going to pierce stuff, like, you kind of shoot it, but then when you wait it, you need to give them a little bit of ice arrows in the face. I wouldn't say that this is actually a problem. This is actually not a problem at all. And again, I don't give a shit about missing because I don't miss. It kind of says like the chance to hit, but I don't miss. Which is something that I fucking enjoy. No missing on that one. Nice. No problems with mana, no problems with like missing stuff, no problems with anything. The only problem is the resistances, but I'm a range character. I need to run with 0 defense. I have explained my personal concern about this whole, like, you lose all of your defense, which means you lose all of your dodge chance when you start running away, or just start running. Which is kind of annoying. How that's... If you actually think about it, like, you lose plenty of... you lose pretty much all of your defense, which means you lose pretty much all of your chance to dodge, which puts you in a severe disadvantage.
Perhaps now the sisters will trust me.
I think I have enough. For that bow? Yeah, stat-wise I have enough. Oh shit. 110 strength and 80, and I need to get it till I get to level 41. Roger. And now that I have this particular bad boy when it comes to weapons,
Greetings.
it's time to create some chaos here. So I need... Again, how much do I need for that? Because I want to use that. I think. But regardless, like I need something either 110 dexterity or 110 strength and 80 dexterity, or I need a fucking lot. I need a lot of stats. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So now let's look at what this weapon actually gives us. 3 to bow and crossbow skills. That's fucking amazing. Fires explosive arrow or bolts. I guess that's also good. But I'm using skills regardless. And it has like intense damage, piercing attack, added fire damage, and +3 to immolation arrow. Holy shit, how many? I'm gonna burn them down. And it pierce! It's a guaranteed pierce, not percent chance. Just guarantee. This burning. Know what's the problem though? When it passes through the enemies, not all of those enemies will actually going to receive that. Like, not always this fire ground will going to appear. But it's fine. It's still enough AoE. And my stamina is still a problem. That's because I have not placed enough enough points, or like I can use the one and only Natalia's boots for that, or water walks if I so desire. This will automatically fix everything. Only I will lose some stats and plus damage to fire, plus fire damage, which adds up with my stuff. Your army is already dead.
I need money.
And so will you. Ah, I see now. Her problem is going to be the single target damage. Aha.
Rest in peace, sister.
Her single target damage is kinda... whoops. Her AoE damage is great. Single is not so much. I already have boss killers, so I don't really care about that. Another one of these. No, I like this. Where is that?
These stones serve some magical purpose.
No. So you cannot do that. Okay. I was thinking that she can, because it said like fires, explosive arrows or bolts. So I was thinking that maybe it's a bow that can shoot bolts. It's a bow that shoots arrows. Surprise, surprise. Sometimes it does not miss. That was close. I keep forgetting that I have such a shitty resistances that I'm going to die if I'm ever going to get hit by those guys. Does it feel like I lost my mana somewhere? I feel like I lost some of my mana.
What a strange looking tree.
Just an ordinary tree, I would say. Nothing strange about it. Yeah, definitely her problem is the single target damage. It's just way too obvious. The AoE is fine. Single target, on the other hand, is lacking. Rescue Deckard Cain. Rescue him. Up 0, down to 1.
Good evening. I can.
Up 0, down to 1.
It's as if a great war were fought here.
Great war. Fuck you. If anything, I don't want to be hit by this curse whatsoever. Because this curse means a lot of bullshit. I hate those shamans. Look, he's just wandering around left and right. And it's hard to hit him. Yeah, that fire thing is... I mean, like, the fire arrow hits hard, the ice arrow does not. But I understand that
without delay.
you kinda have to use them both. Pretty much always. Well, mostly against those immunities. The guys with immunities. Otherwise they will going to destroy you.
You. When I.
Do I even have something that I can equip? Not level 37 yet. I don't want to lose that 35 damage though. Fire damage. And 20 dex. Wait, this shit gives me 20 dexterity. Mamma mia. Need so much more stats. Jeez. Well, these could help me. If I actually want to. If I actually want to have them, they can help me. Anyway, this gameplay is pretty much self-explanatory. Just run around, you shoot an arrow, and then you run away. You retain your AoE that you had before, and even make it higher. But your single target damage starts to become a little bit lacking. However, this also might be because the freezing arrow is not like high level enough. Though who cares if everything dies like this? No problem. Valkyrie is not that strong. Now that I look at it and look at her, I think that to make her strong, you need more investment into her skills. But I like just the fact that she acts as a meat shield very, very well. So if anything, one particular job that she does extremely well, she does extremely well, which is being a second tank.
What's that smell?
Actually, let me check her. I never used her before, so I want to check. She receives bonuses from whooping 6 skills, plus her like stats goes higher. Unfortunately, she does not give any sort of like. If she would have given auras, that would be really good, just to have her not just for tanking purposes, but for like, aiding in combat. That would be wonderful. But I mean, I'm okay with her being a tank. Temporary, you know, like, till she doesn't die. Although you can resummon her, much like Clay Golem. There's no freaking cooldown. But I unfortunately don't see any sort of possibilities of making like an entire, a pretty like competitive-ish build with like using her as your main source of damage. I just don't see that sort of thing being a thing. The reason why is because her, like, she moves super slow. She moves 3 times slower than your mercenary. She also attacks kinda slow. So, nah. I would have given her less skills from which she scales from. But instead, I would have given her some kind of, you know, maybe like buffs that she could have used. Or auras to help you out. And then as you, like, level her up, maybe some more stuff would be unlocked. Some more ways in which she can assist you. They just killed my mercenary in like 1 second. Wonderful. And here I thought I was going to be the one dying. Nope.
Good day. Good day.
Good day. Wait, I don't have keys. How I do? I ran out of keys. Anyway. The freezing Caroline. My concern is still, like, if I'm going to put more points into it, so that single target damage going to increase by a huge margin. Or does it not matter? The AoE is there, I like it. Lack of single target damage is not something that I like.
Tower's trove, or the taking.
A freeze effect. Feels like it lasts for eternity.
The Order welcomes you.
Adds cold damage. Freezes target +3. Freeze target +3. Freeze target. The fuck is freeze target for? Maybe +3 seconds or something like that. The attack speed is really good, although I won't going to be able to realize it with this. This one, on the other hand, you know what's dumb? The mana stone per hit. From what I have seen, life stone per hit and mana stone per hit doesn't work with when you shoot stuff with like this, or your regular attack. And this is why I said like this like life stolen or mana stolen per hit is not really going to work with this particular build. I don't know. They both look good. So, because they both look good, I would want to have them both. I've seen people saying that using that particular crossbow on using Biriza on Uriza on a druid is shapeshifter is actually good. Probably because it adds whooping 80% attack speed, which he already has a lot of. think I'm investing way too much into Immolation Arrow. I should work on Freezing Arrow as well. And their modifiers. Yeah, the beauty of Amazon, you just shoot, it flies, and it kills stuff. But yeah, that freezing arrow just... It's there, but I unfortunately don't see much damage coming from it. From the fire arrow I see, like the immolation one. And that other one... It doesn't mean that I will not going to be using it, because I will be using it for the sake of dealing with immunities. Oh, also I don't give a damn about stone skins. Really? We are all under that debuff, under that curse. Not anymore. Yeah. So yeah, all in all, I think that the change with like giving you more skill space is definitely good, but I still think that for this particular character, playing with the controller is going to be better because of the auto aim. And because of the fact that you just have easier time dodging things, moving around. Plus, she already does not use like that much skills to begin with, so it's not like you...
The sisters will be glad to have this back.
We need to worry about that. Just that auto-aim is really good. Auto-aim is what I wouldn't trade off for...
What nightmarish tortures took place here?
...for something else. Although, as I said, like, to each their own. Actually got a win-win situation. Those who are, what should I say, like stoics, don't want to see new changes whatsoever added to the game. they got the ability to turn this thing off entirely, although I wouldn't understand, like, even if you try to convince me, I would not understand any rhyme or reason as towards why they are so negative about any good change being added into the game. I've even seen early in the morning such commentaries like, oh, they are making it this change with skill panel, they're making it Diablo 3. Why? They aren't changing your game, they're just making it so it's way more pleasant to play, especially on certain classes which really utilize a lot of those skills to begin with. So I never going to understand this particular view that they have. It still looks ugly though, I'm not gonna lie. Because this space is for buffs and debuffs display. Timers for buffs and debuffs. Especially the way it is being put into the game. Like, this is not a skill panel. You can't call a skill panel something that is not like even drawn in form of a skill panel. As a matter of fact, just so that it will be more like understandable, I'm going to show you what they have already created, yet for some fucking reason they refused to do Control C, Control V, just so that it will be blandly obvious how the proper skill panel looks like. Some people have been referring to like Diablo 3 skill panel and how, look, now in Diablo 2 you have a skill panel. This is a skill panel. This is bullshit. Skill panel and bullshit. There you go. Case closed. Visually, it looks ugly. Absolutely ugly. And to be honest, I don't even know why they just not copied what they already had. It's not like they didn't have, they created it and then they kind of forgot that they had it. Wow, nice. They had 2 games. Actually, they had like 3 games. Which they can look to and like copy the exact thing that they did before. Heroes of the Storm, Diablo 3 and Diablo 2 console interface. There is absolutely no need to invent anything new. Absolutely no need. Like they had this before. But nope. might as well spend 3 months in order to create something like this. See, and another reason, like not the reason, but actually the place where they have lied again to the community. When they've announced the patch, they were saying that there will be a PTR server where those changes are going to be tested. And there was no PTR server, not even any sort of announcement that, hey guys, we have a PTR server, like, if you want to test those new changes, you can actually join and participate. No. Apparently the PTR server is this server. Apparently, again, we are the test subjects. Because I was surprised at the beginning when they were saying, like, we have announced those changes, but they need to undergo, like, through PTR server, and I'm like, but you don't have that one. So first you need to launch a PTR server, and then those changes will go there, and then those changes will go live. No, they just skip the test server and straight into the game. Doesn't matter how it works, doesn't matter how it will work, straight into the game. Well, it's not like this process is something new, something that hasn't been done. And they draw like inspiration from Riot Games when it comes to decision making. Both Riot Games and Blizzard are so alike that it's insane. It's like they consult with one another. One might say, well, Riot Games have PTR server, but it doesn't matter. Most of the stuff that you see in Riot Games, like player, like test server, it's even if it's buggy, even if it's glitchy, it goes like this. Even if it's broken, it goes like this into public anyway. Sometimes even without testing, it just goes into public realm, and there you go. Also, yes, not only the players on console can choose in in the settings menu player difficulty. If you play offline, you can also do this on if you're playing on a computer as well. Minor tweaks that save a couple of seconds, I'd say, depending on how fast you type. Or if you have some kind of macro. Anyway, the other thing that I'm looking forward to test is how exactly their fixes fix the whole summoner without Enigma experience. That's something that is concerning me the most, because that's something that I have been pointing out the most, is that this class is being handicapped on the technical level, not on gear level and stuff, he's being handicapped when it comes to gameplay on technical level. Because in other games you don't worry too much about your minions disappearing. They always being teleported to you, so you never lose them. Maybe they fix it. If yes, that's really good. That's like amazing. Because, let's say, for example, like, no matter how I will going to bash the gameplay perspective of the Summoner Necromancer, he's still a person with potential. It allows you to do much more than you can do with some other characters. Plus, he's super safe. And if they were going to fix him being handicapped by very outdated mechanics, such as those constantly disappearing ads, this will be very good. Might as well also add like the pet attack command, but then this would be like a dream come true. Finally get closer to something that Grim Dawn has. Wait a second. Nah. A single target of this particular bit is kinda ass. Plus, you cannot resummon your Valkyrie. For some reason, when you cast that fire arrow, you cannot see. Like, as long as it flies, you cannot recast your Valkyrie.
Shall inflict no more anguish.
That's more minus than a plus. Actually, there is no plus in that. You literally cannot recast this thing. Still though, it's a first boss nightmare difficulty that holds first ag boss. Way slower than Paladin. I would even say way slower than a Necromancer. But I have also stated that this particular class has problems with dealing single target bosses. That's her minus.
Great. There.
And finally,
She has great AoE, but she doesn't have what it takes to kill the single target
Good
stuff
day.
efficiently. Efficiently meaning not taking buttload amount of time.
Good day.
What you need?
Okay, good. Into Act 2! Yay!
Hello.
Choice between having to use fire and ice arrow is nice. For dealing with immunities, of course.
How may I help you?
He's level 35. Yeah, he still cannot wear something like this. Fine, fine. Until later. Great. Now the Burning Dead is literally what they sort of supposed to be. Resilient against fire. What a novelty. What a novelty. Yeah, and it's only related to them. They are the only ones. The privileged ones.
I need mana. I need mana.
Fire and ice resist. Well, magic resist, but fire and ice resilient too. Nice. And my mercenary died again. Nice. I have seen this, this like scenario before.
Greetings.
I'll bet you.
Damage is still there, it's just being negated by those burning assholes. Who are absurdly resilient to fire. The waypoint. I like that the damage is going to go up. Because when I'm going to finish leveling those two, they're modifiers that I will going to put points into. We're going to do like plus 12%. 12 and 10% to each. Which is nice and solid. I so don't like that you cannot resummon her just because your burning arrow is flying. Like, this is a separate skill. I would have understood, like, there is the like smart arrow or something like that.
Thanks.
I would have understood, like, if you fire that one, you cannot cast like anything else. But here, I have to disagree. Well, I'm gonna shoot them with ice now. There you go. Don't want to get burned? I'll freeze you to death. And just look how many of them here. Wrong way. Wrong way. Well, at least this is way better than on Whirlwind Barbarian. I just cannot mention him. Cannot stop mentioning him. Also, this ice arrow provides a complete like freeze effect against those. Not all of the targets, no. As that would be a little bit too busted. But against some targets, it does.
I need mana.
Nice. A little bit of skill. And why the fuck did you die? Oh, from the poison, I guess. It's fun that you cannot die from poison, yet Your mercenary can die from poison. Your
They see.
other summons can die from poison, but you
Good
cannot.
evening.
Yes?
Okay, give me that, and I'll level this one. Not a very balanced rate, at which I'm leveling
heard.
both of those. But oh well.
You mean... I have...
But oh well. Mercenary. How about I give you this? We can stop fucking dying for
I'll put
once.
that to good use.
How about that? I don't know. To remove those boots or to not to remove those boots. Alternatives are there when it comes to items. It's just the bonus damage that I don't want to lose. It was extra fast, so we needed to shut them down.
Thanks.
There you go. Those are the places which are so good for this character. Outdoors, although multi-shot would have been better here. I think. I see this strange tendency. So when it comes to like, it pierces targets, and the arrow pierces targets, but unfortunately not that often. We're going to proc another set of those fire thingy, especially if it goes in like a straight line. Burning around. AK, I also want to have a small firewall kind of thing. Does the search for those waypoints begin once more? The object is to find as many waypoints as possible. Preferably not missing anything. Yeah, see? It passed one, the other it missed somehow. Those it didn't miss.
Thanks.
Sometimes in search for waypoints, you will have to fight just way too many enemies. Sometimes just find them really fast. Halls of the Dead level 2. No, I don't need to go into Halls of the Dead because I have Cube already. Fuck that. Might as well skip it, because there will be, again, there might be burning deaths which are fire resistant. Okay. Not the Beatles. Not the Beatles.
I need mana.
And get lost. I just need level 45 till I can get my Raven Frost, but this is not going to happen anymore. But unfortunately, up until that time, I have to deal with that. The good old way, just wait until it runs off. Seriously. Sometimes arrow just disappears. It hits stuff, it should have like 100% penetration. But it just disappears. Still have not changed my helmet yet. Running with that. That stuff in my head. Because it gives me 30% damage boost. Yep. I was saying how changing into, like, switching into a different build fixed the mana issue. Little did I know that it actually did not change it. A lot of this has to really do with the fact that you don't have the what is it? See, like mana stone profit. It just doesn't fucking work. It doesn't work on auto attacks that you do with your bow, and it doesn't do anything when you use your skills. So it's overall just useless. Unfortunately. But that's just how it is. This is why, as I said, like on that bow, which gives you like 8% mana life steal, I mean mana steal. My guess, it won't going to do anything. It will going to be just as useless as it usually tends to be. This place is going to be good for me. I can shoot them like this. See them fucking burn. That's my revenge for when I played Hammered in here and Necromancer Summoner. Nice legs there. Very familiar atmosphere. And the online connection is just as laggy, and this autofill my belt please feature is still buggy. I guess I'll wait for another 3 months till they will going to fix it. Of course I will. See, another, like, there was a discussion on Facebook related to the fact that Diablo 2 Resurrected lost pretty much 80% of its player base. And should this thing be true, which well, may it be not 80%,
Thanks.
may it be less than 80%, but the fact that it's like the populace of Diablo 2 Resurrected is dropping is entirely related to the fact that there's just like lack of meaningful quality of life changes, lack of support from Blizzard. Like, it's one patch per 3 months. This is not fucking World of Warcraft where you wait for like 1 year to get one patch, content patch that you beat in like a couple of months and then wait a year again. Unfortunately, nothing holds interest of players, especially newcomers who go in this game, like say for example from Path of Exile, Last Steep or Grim Dawn. Nothing, unfortunately, nothing holds their attention. Some may say, well, seasons are going to fix something. It's going to be some sort of a spike where people will just going to come in to see what's happening. But then it will quickly die off because, again, all of your rewards are already available when you play non-leather version. And the reason why people played leather version before was to compete and to see also those new rewards and stuff that were only available on leather. But nowadays, for what do you compete? What can they actually, like, besides giving you a chance of like transmogrify items and giving you like stash tabs for participating in the seasons, there's just nothing that they can actually give you, like what, mounts or something like that. No, it's not that game, it's not D3, it's totally different. And when I say that there is technically nothing to do in this game, it is entirely related to the fact that the endgame content is so boring and repetitive, and it's been like this since forever. People will just not going to like it. Like, sure, I might do like a 100 runs in Mephisto, or like 100 runs Bale, for example, or something like that. But I won't going to be doing this forever. Hell fucking no. Because it's annoying. That's why many are saying that in Diablo 2, like, as much as this game is about farming, it's about farming for nothing, because it's just farming to make your other characters beat the game faster, so you farm that, like, go and do another 100 Mephisto runs, but just on only different characters. There is just no variety. Killing uber bosses is also piece of cake, and it's not an end game, because it's also a place that, like, it's also the kind of content that most of the builds cannot even do. So it's, wanna know what uber bosses are, just get yourself a Smiter Paladin, smack the ever-living shit out of those uber bosses. That's it. Like, did you beat the end game? Well, yeah, because there is nothing higher than that. Absolutely nothing higher than that. Endless cow level runs? Well,
Good day.
that's not endgame also. Because it's definitely going to be hard for someone, well, say your friend has played, like, came to this game from Path of Exile. How are you going to explain to him that there is just no endgame? He's going to breeze through the base game and, like, create himself a Smiter Paladin, beat the uber bosses, and voila. That's it. And no, I'm not speaking about, like, there are some lunatics who are like, what do you mean there is nothing to do in the end game? Have you got all of the characters to level 99? Have you got, like, already played the year? The question to those people would be, why the fuck do we even need that? Is there like some sort of extra stuff that I have missed? No. Just so that I will farm even faster? But why? In Path of Exile, it's always like this. Because it's a constantly updated game. You always have something new to do, something more. The game always provides you with something more. Here it's like stale. It's like, imagine if you would have played an MMORPG, you play it like 10 years, and you play it pretty much like 10 years in a row, you play the same stuff. Like nothing is being added and nothing... That's why I don't understand why some people like... Finally, like, after this patch I've read those comments. That's a good start. Time to add some seasons, time to add some extra content, just to time to make Diablo 2 great again. It's gonna do that. First of all, why? Why would they ever wanted to do that? And then again, if we are following this, it's a remaster, not the remake. This is also the reason why they will not going to add new content. They will not. They might add some bug fixes, they might add some quality of life features, but I don't understand people who are like, new content, why? There won't be any. Because the community of Diablo 2 can be separated into those groups. One group that thinks that everything should be left entirely untouched. Every single bug, every single thing, like not adding anything would be really good, because otherwise the game is not going to feel as good as it is before, as it was before. And it's just, if you add those changes, it will not going to be Diablo 2 anymore. The other group is like, yay, add new seasons, new items, new rune words, new all that stuff. They won't. They don't know. People are already like blaming this game for lack of balance. Do you want even more lack of balance? But just now it will going to come from not Blizzard North, but Blizzard Entertainment, who don't know what they're doing 99% of the time. It's like the third group is group who is believing that Blizzard is, that's their greatest comeback. They are putting their shit together, and now they are seeing like each patch. It's like each patch that they are putting into the game proves that all that blame that you throw into their faces, it's meaningless. You see, they are doing things. Yeah, I see. How after months since release, they're adding something that would have been there since the beginning. We were afraid of the... Like, we didn't add the skill bar because we were afraid of the backlash from the community. Yet you're adding it now, and with an option to turn off and turn it on. What's the difference? There is no difference. Because people who didn't like it would have had the possibility to disable it, right? Right. And this is sad. Because that group will going to always believe that, yes, Blizzard has made a comeback by just adding one patch that is literally I don't even understand, like, what's the whole heroism about all of this? Like, yes, Blizzard finally did it. So what? Now even such small thing like that other studios are doing constantly is being considered like as something groundbreaking because it's Blizzard that did it. It's a step in the right direction, but it's not something heroic. Like, wow, you finally gave us what we actually needed. Strange. Strange people. For me, like, this is already character number 4 that I'm leveling. And unfortunately, like, I see that I pretty much seen everything when it comes to, like, the overall content the game can provide. I've seen its non-existent endgame. I've seen, like, I've got my don't get me wrong, I've got my fair share of nostalgia. Hence, this, like, if it wasn't also for the nostalgia value, I wouldn't have lasted here, like, with those bugs and all this shit that we had to deal with for the past couple of months. I wouldn't have lasted here for, like, a month. I would have beaten the game, like, once or twice and then just goodbye. Out of pure nostalgia and the fact that I like D2, I am playing it. But I'm never going to close my eyes to those problems, ridiculous decisions, lack of communication with them. Again, another big problem of Blizzard, of all of their company, is the fact that you don't speak with the community. Like, you may, like, pretend that you are speaking with them, but you don't speak with them. You don't. How many, like, it's again, look at Todd Howard and his Skyrim. Look at what he is doing and how it fucking works. It works every time. What he is doing. Constantly. Constant re-releases of the same, like, Skyrim, but now with more modifications. It's like, yeah. People are buying it. People are loving it. Plus, this whole idea of, like, if there are mods that have already done so much, why not just use them? It's not a novelty to use, like, something that works. One of the reasons why Cat of Diablo is so fucking popular is because it gives so much that was actually needed for the game. Well, except for those stoic people who are saying that not any version except for the pure OG version needs to be played. But then again, don't really care that much about those people. humble opinion, it is not the new content that they need to make for this game. It's not even about the balance of the classes that they need to do. In my personal opinion, so that this game is also be still Diablo 2 the way it was. But with those quality of life changes, possibly with notification support, this would have changed a lot. With stable server connection. I just want to like wait till like the first season. They're actually going to be like a season of stuff like the ladder. When it's going to drop, the servers are going to go hey fucking wider. And then people are going to understand that no, Blizzard actually did not fix it. It's just that people run away. People went to play something else. Oh yes, the first season, let me go and check it. Oh fuck shit, yeah. Half of the characters disappeared. It's fucking lagging, cannot compete.
Thanks.
Yeah, they did it. They fixed it. Yo, why? The fuck sometimes the fire arrow just isn't cooldown for no apparent reason. I don't understand this. I also like those videos of Marvel in which he, they're titled like "It Would Be Good Here," as far as I remember. When he states his opinion about like how some changes would have changed stuff, changed the way things are. In a more like positive way. I actually haven't even saw that I am 2.5 levels already above. But yeah, he was basically providing like those suggestions in which something like how to make other mercenaries better, how to make Barbarian better. Hell fucking yes. Making Barbarian better would be something a lot of people will appreciate. Well, then again, Modifications haven't really done this. I don't know why Blizzard is constantly refusing to provide mod support. It's their choice, but whatever.
Let there be light.
To me, as I said, pure nostalgia is keeping me in this game. However, unfortunately, I have to like say that because, and I've said this on the previous stream, like me and my brother are playing on the same Battle.net account. We are creating characters to play the game. But unfortunately, because this archaic bullshit system of like, you still need to create mules because you don't have enough enough stash space, but you also have 20 characters limit. Well, then fuck you, because later characters that we would have to create, their personal inventory tab is going to be filled with those items that were on the mules. And it's fucking annoying. It's so fucking annoying. So I won't going to be able to stash jewels properly. I also will not going to have like any understandment, like, because I want to name my character the way I want to name. I don't want to name him like, as again, I've said this before, I don't want to play on a character whose name is Big Weapons A or Big Weapons B. But then if I'm going to name him otherwise later down the line, I will going to forget which fucking character had which items, and because delay is still in the game when you close public games, it is. Good question is, how many more months do will I need to wait for those meaningful changes to appear in the game? Just how many months do they want people to suffocate in this environment? Only they know. Only they know. It's so meaningless. It's so meaningless that such basic stuff is something that we need. Is something that a player needs to wait for like months. And then again, people who played this game on consoles had to wait nearly 3 months till they actually could have changed difficulty settings playing in single player mode. Worst part about all this is that, much like with Cyberpunk, much like here, some of the people, as I said, they consider those changes, or the way they are being brought after like God knows how much time, is that like it's some kind of victory. It's not a victory. As a matter of fact, by saying that's like, yay, it's a victory, you give them credit for the fact that, well, on release we give you shit, and then with like dosage of who knows how much changes for like half a year or something like that, we give you those like fixes. And one may say, well, at least they're fixing something. Yeah, well, at least, but how about at least it's not bad on release, or it has those changes on release. I would have understood if it was an indie game. I would have understood if this was like a small studio whose this is like their first project. But my fucking god, you've been developing action RPG games, MMORPG games, yet still. Anyhow, going back into this whole Amazon walkthrough. I think she's actually like way more fun to play and way more interesting than a stupid spinning barbarian who can't do anything even if he has gear. I would go as much as to say, like, if you would have played something like a Lightning Magezon, up until a certain time you would have even less problems playing than a person who plays Barbarian. Now, speaking of, the game doesn't lag, yeah. This was not a lag at all. Everything's fixed. You just don't understand. You never seen it coming. The greatest blizzard come back.
Am I the first to find this arcane fortress?
Still wondering how they don't do any sort of meaningful damage despite 12's resistances. Jeez. It makes little to no sense. It works in my favor, but it makes no sense. I really think that the whole resistances thing was done better in Grim Dawn, now that I think about it. As there, if you're not a summoner, you get fucked if you don't have resistances, even as a range character. That's despite the fact that in Grim Dawn, range characters have also those like lifesteal working properly, not just on the like if you kill the target, you get lifesteal. No, their lifesteal works both on melee and range the same. Which, quite honestly speaking, I think that it was a meaningless decision from them to not give lifesteal to the same like lifesteal that melee has on the range characters. Lifesteal and mana leech. Oh fuck! I can. I missed the right place again.
Tell me your troubles.
Because if your mana steal literally does not work, like on those attacks or things that are replacing attacks, then why even have those things on weapons to begin with? Like on range weapons. Love me being hit by enemies from 5 kilometers away. Keep in mind, melee enemies and not range enemies. Because delay is the most beautiful. Delay and internet lag from the server is a very amazing thing.
Not enough mana.
I have a feeling that I'm running in the wrong place. Yep. Fuck. Well, 2 out of 4 possible places to go to, and I missed them both.
Greetings.
Arcane Sanctuary, aka you never know where it will going to lead you to. At least with like places that you farm, well, although you farm this place as well, not this place entirely, but more like you farm the summoner for the sake of getting keys or mirrors. But most of the other places have at least some kind of meaningful way to know where to go to, so that you don't rob blindly. Summoner.
I need mana.
No, I missed again 3 times. 3 times out of 4.
Good
Right now, that's the worst. The worst try so
Approach
far.
and let's trade.
No, it's literally firewall, just smaller. It's like an arrow that shoots a firewall on hit. Fine by me. The gameplay is satisfying. The only thing that I seriously do not understand, where is that whole defense coming from? I have minus resistances, and I'm actually being hit by many things.
Good riddance, freak.
Yet, it doesn't matter. It didn't matter. Normal difficulty doesn't matter here.
Seekers. Seeker.
Okay. A circle with a thing below it. Not this one. Not this one. I'm too lazy to memorize. Like those temples, they always have like the same drawing on them. What changes is the temple that you need to go to. Next stream we will be going into Act 3. During this one I will going to finish the Act 2 on Nightmare. It's still an okay speed. Okay, clear speed. Oh, by the way, it'll level up. May I actually check on something? No.
You are.
It is an honor to serve you.
I don't need this. Piercing attack, enhanced damage. I don't know. Just out of curiosity, I want to check. I need bolts for that. Let me try out. I always wanted to try out this particular thing. How fast does she shoot? She shoots okay. The damage is kinda okay. No, the damage is actually nearly the same as with the previous one. The mana is less mature. I wonder why.
I am overburdened.
The damage is pretty much the same, even though I just lost like 100 something fire damage. It's pretty much the same. Beats me. Well, I won't going to be able to like. Yeah, this skill is glitching, by the way. The immolation arrow, because sometimes I just stand there without any sort of like possibility to attack because it's locked, as if though
I am overburdened.
the arrow is somewhere still flying. See? Tough. Why? Dude. Bullshit. Oddly enough, the damage is kind of the same. The cold arrow does more now. Yeah, the cold arrow is now more powerful, which means I get to have more single target damage. Wonderful. I was lacking some single target damage.
I need mana.
And I don't know, something just when you shoot things with like a crossbow or something that is not a freaking bow, to me it will going to have like more, like I have more pleasure because I'm sort of tired of bows. Bows aren't that bad, but it's cliche. Crossbows. Like how I missed literally everyone in front of me. Reminding myself that I actually don't have any resistances against any sort of element, yet I'm still surviving here like crazy. At some point I will to regret not having myself resistances at some point. It will not going to happen today. Up until it happens, I don't care. Also, this thing can be upgraded into a more powerful version, and I believe 2 times. Though its stat requirement goes to the fucking moon if you do that. Let's kill Duriel. Fuck my life. Can you please unlag for some fucking reason? One thing, she sucks against bosses. That's just period. Dude, there is a mercenary also for you. Nah. She is not a boss killer by any means. As a matter of fact, she gets pulverized by bosses. Okay. Oh, I cannot go outside. Fuck. Why is my flame shot being locked out for some reason? I hit decoy. This multi-hit shenanigan. Chill. 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 That's just ass. Tank! Thank you, E. Dude, I'm not gonna die against you, fuck you. I know what I'm going to do. There you go. Where is it? Wanna cheat? I will give you cheat.
Good day.
Allow me to advise you.
I'll give him something good this time. See, it's just her attack that dips so much. But this way, I can say fuck you. For, like, even if it's just for a second. Aha! What's wrong there, mighty boy? Oh, you need to go the other way. Hey. It's still it's still so bad. If one thing that I've learned from today is that this build is going to suck ass fighting against bosses. Gee. And it's not because they were going to do a lot of damage to you, it's just because that's your single target damage is almost non-existent. Dude, fuck off. It's not hard, it just takes time. With Magezon it's way easier, because you have single target damage. Oh, fuck off. Not gonna die against Duriel. Knock it off. There is a clone there. There was a clone there. Told you I'm not gonna die against him. It's still bullshit how long it takes. I'm not gonna blame anything because it's literally... Okay. It's literally like the minus of the character, of the build. It works good, but not against single target bosses. Absolutely no. Probably going to suck ass to fight ancients also.
This is not good. Will this madness...
Or maybe not.
This.
Anyway. Anywho. I'm gonna use this crossbow now. A man with a crossbow. Which means I need to buy bolts.
Blessings to you.
Like how it shows me, you can equip this, but then, no you can't.
Good day.
It is an honor to serve you.
Anyway, I didn't die, that's what's most important. Fuck Duriel. I have actually never, like in D2R, I have never died against Duriel so far. I see what's the problem here is that, well, first of all, he for some reason just don't give a shit about your mercenary, but that's kind of okay that he doesn't. Also, he one-shots your Valkyrie, and also you don't do
You
single target damage with this class. Okay, so for today, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be it for today. Act 4, Act 5 on normal, plus cow level, plus Act 1, plus Act 2 on nightmare difficulty. I think it's good. Good pace, plus we are maintaining that zero death parameter, and most importantly, like, having fun. Also discussed today, like, what's the new stuff that Blizzard has brought us 3 months after release of Diablo 2 Resurrected. Yes, first meaningful patch, as I have like written in the title of the stream. Yes, this is the first meaningful patch that they have brought. Hopefully not the last, and hopefully next patches will not going to take as much time, because if so, that's going to suck ass. Literally, because people are tired of waiting, and if something, Blizzard, like the community who plays Blizzard games, they are fucking tired of waiting from Blizzard. If anything, they are really tired of it. As for me, going to continue next time with this particular character, and then we shall see. We shall see where it will all going to go to, because out of the characters that I would want to level up, ideas are slow, like I'm running out of ideas. And I don't, that's also because I don't want to level up shitty characters. That's another point, because I have already, I got burned once, leveling the Barbarian. I don't want to deal with shitty characters in Diablo 2. Like, I'm sorry, but I only play good characters. I don't play shit. Like, if you suggest me playing something, some garbage, I will never going to touch it, because I know it sucks, and I push for efficiency, like fun, efficiency, and like personal preference. Those are the trio of parameters. I pushed for efficiency with the Paladin, for fun again with the Paladin, and with this particular character. For appearance and personal preferences, like, I've picked Barbarian, and fuck that. Like, no. Not touching him whatsoever, because I'm fucking bored of playing garbage classes. I only want to play something that brings me fun and that is actually good to play. Off stream or next stream, at the beginning somewhere, I will try to see how this whole Necromancer Summoner changes will going to work out. And we're going to see whether or not I will going to change my opinion about Necromancer Summoner on leveling, whether or not those changes have actually made the Necromancer Summoner gameplay good. Because, as far as you know, if you watch my walkthrough process, if you play a summoner here, like you used to play the summoner in D3, PoE, Last Epoch, or Grim Dawn, you will get quickly pulverized and thrown into garbage can, not by the difficulty of the gameplay, but by how much handicapped this class archetype is in this game. Hopefully they will going to add those hot fixes and other stuff to make him more modernized. Pet attack command would be absurdly good. I would want to see that. And we will see how Blizzard will going to continue handling Diablo 2 Resurrected. Good step has been done 3 months after release. Again, I see no, like, that's, to me, this patch is good, but I'm not going to give them like extra credit for this, because this is something that should have been done ages ago. They didn't care. Now they're releasing it in this fashion, so I'm going to treat it in the same fashion. It's good, but sorry, if you're going to continue to post like one patch per 3 months, then fuck you. Like, seriously. It's not World of Warcraft that has like a lot of content for a newcomer. For newcomer in Diablo 2, and for someone who already was familiar with it, there are like the amount of options is very limited. So yeah. Anyway, guys, thank you for watching. Visit our YouTube channel, our Patreon, our social media if you want to see some new content. Keep in touch with us, and until next time.